Yo, yo, yo. I'm just gonna jump right back in where we left off this Friday and continue with this grass shader. The plan is to finish it this week and finish it such that what's left is only minor tweaks to it. Don't want to spend too much time on this. Good morning, Harukanan. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. So yes, before, as I see it right now, we only have color left for it, implementing proper color generation. And then we can start with some optimization measures. But before I jump into color, I really want to get the lighting under control, because this still bothers me. It still seems like there's some sort of highlight going through here. I just want to get to the bottom of what it is, where it comes from, and so on. It's pretty apparent. Jeez, I'm getting pumped with NATO stuff. Hey, I'm one of those guys that I'm actually subscribed to the NATO channel on YouTube. I think their mini documentaries are amazing. So I wouldn't complain. Let's see, what was I supposed to do? Let's see here. Now, okay, I agree with that. It doesn't make much sense. Or upper teenage boys playing shooter games. You have to pick them up early, I guess. Making the thought of war okay from an early age, or some dystopian stuff like that. Here we go. So, light diffuse color. I just want to return albedo. I want to see what result we get. No, yes, albedo. No, not just albedo. That's not true. I want to return light ambient color. That's not what I want. I want diffuse color. Just warming up. Damidru, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Light diffuse color. So this one, attenuated light color, which is calculated from the light color, its distance attenuation, and its shadow attenuation. So nothing with view here. And then we have light direction and normal world space. So I don't see how this would lead to specular highlights. Was going to have a rant about something, but I will refrain from it as it has little to do with game dev. I'm not gonna lie, I do want to hear this rant, but it's not related to game dev, and it's 9 a.m. Monday morning. But you decide. If you want, you can. What's up, Cooler SK? That is true. And Cooler SK, after our honey discussion last week, we actually bought some new honey this week, and I was about to tell you what the name of it was. But so in Swedish, it's honey based on raps. I don't know if Twitch will ban me if I say the English word or the English. If I say the English translation. So, honey based on raps. Okay, light diffuse color. Let's just return that one. This effect boggles my mind. Wait, maybe. I want to try something. So, in tags here we have light mode universal forward. I wonder if I want to change this one. I wonder if this one might screw it up, or specifically this one. Let's see. Light mode Unity. It shouldn't. Okay. Can I get a... I would like a list of different light modes. What's up, Geralt? Good morning. Hope you had a nice weekend. Am I gonna take that Cooler SK like you oppose the Swedish NATO or Sweden joining NATO? Predefined path tags. Oh, let's see. Here we go. Always does not apply any lighting. What did I do? Forward. What did we do? Universal forward. Okay, it's not here. Fuck. Okay, let's see what I did in my cell shade lit here. Light mode, universal forward. Shadowcaster. Vote would probably have been nice. Okay, so it's not that one. Like, yeah, it's easy to lose neutrality, not easy to regain it, but I don't really think Sweden has been that neutral through history. Like, people who say Sweden was neutral during World War II has a really loose definition of what neutral is, if you ask me. But what do I know? I don't know. This, I don't see how, like, we're doing lighting based on, we're doing lighting based on the normal of the grass straw. Why am I getting, like, this highlight? Is that a... Thank you, Geralt. I appreciate it. But there's still... Aren't you bothered by this highlight here? I hate it. But I'm relying on like Unity functions for calculating the lighting, and I wonder if this is the anticipated behavior based on like the geometry of the grass, because we have okay, I want to see if I calculate my diffuse just like this. I don't care about attenuation. Let's see what color we get then. So light diffuse color. Let's pick this one instead. Oh yeah. And I want to do. So this is normal world space, and here I want to put light. Oops. Okay, literally get exactly the same thing, right? Looks a little bit different though. Or does it? Lighting Lambert. I want to check this one out again. Unity. Saturate. So this part is exactly the same. Saturate dot normal light direction. And then we do light color multiplied by n dot L. While here we do attenuated light color, but it should, like, okay, shadow is included and distance is included. It should be okay. So it's the normal way of calculating the diffuse part of Phong shading, but like I wonder if it just looks like we have a specular highlight because of like in this row here we don't see any, we see less backsides of grass, so we see less shadows. I don't know, and we do get it does look a little bit different with going with the Unity approach, like adding this or just adding this one. Does it? Yeah, we get a bit more here. What's up with this one? What's up, Beep Love? He has clothes now. Yes, he does. At least when we play the game. What's up, Dusan? How are you doing? Should just be Lambert shading. Phong is not very realistic. Yeah, okay, so right now we just do diffuse color and we base it just on Lambert. And then we also have, so we have ambient, diffuse and specular lighting, what do I want to call it? Parts, or fuck is the English word for it? I don't know. And right now we only render the diffuse one. And even if we add the rest of them, it should be okay, because right now I think smoothness is 0, so we won't add it anyway. Yeah, that's why what I find, like, this specular highlight here boggles my mind. I wonder if we do this, if I pause this one and we do plain and we change, I can't do it here. Let's go to the shader and do random rotation. Let's change this one to 0, so all grass straws are like, is this specular highlight just, is it playing tricks with me? Is it just because all the grass straws are correctly aligned here? I don't know. It's extremely weird. It's extremely weird. But I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Okay, if we do this then. Let's just return ambient color maybe. Yeah, then we just get this. Let's get real fancy and add SSS. I have no idea what SSS is, but now I'm intrigued. Subsurface scattering. What a nice little shorthand way of writing it, SSS. But yes, I do want subsurface scattering. I want the grass blades to be... I want the light to penetrate the grass blades. That would be amazing. Or faked... shit, I can't find words for at all today. Fake rim lighting. Needs to be. Yeah, I hope you mean 3. What's up, Lova? How are you doing today? Had a pretty good weekend. Just chilled. How about you? One sec, more tea. Great to hear indeed. Feels like a good morning. I have high hopes for this week. Just something in the air. Okay, so let's go back to diffuse here. And actually let's add back the rotation as well. Where did we have it? Random rotation. 2. And why? Why? Oh, why? Is it just because you see less backsides of grass? Less shadows? I want to try and remove these shadows. Yeah, I want to remove the shadows, see how it looks. So if we do... just remove the shadow caster pass. Yeah, it's actually the shadow that... It's the shadow that controls it the most. So... let's go grass indeed. What's up, Cypher and E-Dragon? Hope you both had a nice weekend. Okay, so it is the shadows. The shadows... The grass gets rendered in such a way, together with the shadows, that it simulates it simulates specular highlights, which is very weird. Thank you so much, E-Dragon. Appreciate it. What a great start. What a beautiful start to this Monday morning. Pretty chill weekend learning some JS and Node. Oh, nice. How do you enjoy it so far? I've never worked with it myself that much. Done some small projects with it, but not that much. And my weekend was nice. I didn't do anything productive, but sometimes you just need a weekend filled of fun, you know. Okay, so I'm just gonna chalk it up to these shadows being the culprit of this highlight, and I want to add some additional visual or like tuning to the shadows, because right now the shadows are like the grass has shadow casting of itself, and it adds like a full black shadow, I think. And I want to like minimize how much, if that's possible, how much shadow the blades actually cast. So like now it's like the blades are not letting any light through, and I want a tunable property that describes how much light the blades will let through, pretty much. So instead of having a 100% shadow behind a grass straw, I want to be able to adjust so it's maybe just a 50% shadow behind a grass straw. It's alright, pretty new to web dev stuff, so it's something different. Oh, that it is. I always get the feeling that in like some regards web dev is so far ahead of other fields, and in some regards it's so behind. But I don't know. I know too little about it. So let's see if we can do that. And to do that, I think we need to alter stuff in here. And I think that's good because I need to get a better understanding of exactly how this pass works. Shadow caster pass Unity HLSL. Do we have some official documentation, or is it just SaaS? What is that? Oh, software as a service. It really seems like you want to rant today, Harukanan, and I'm not gonna hold you back. So if you if you want to go ahead, it's okay. Software as a service. Question. Maybe this one will help me. Clip space position to calculate. Yeah. Shadow. Okay. Okay. I just see a whole lot of questions and no answers here. Okay, let's see this one. This might be better. Okay, dragon. Good luck with that. I think that's a nice way to go. Should have a podcast and call it You Know What Really Grinds My Gears. Straight from Family Guy, I think. Yeah, rings a bell. I would listen to it. Maybe help me fall asleep listening on someone ranting about different stuff. Ooh, let's see. Okay, I don't care about too much about this. Okay. Actually, one thing here. I just need to save this so I don't forget. Here we go. Okay, so this one just does this. Caesar 2218. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Unfortunately, for some reason, I've said it before. I think, like, I would like to have both chats on the stream, but Twitch won't really allow me to do it. I would definitely listen if you were about to rant about quantum particles. Would love to hear that. Quantum physics is a very fussy subject still. Indeed it is. Okay, which is good, but you aren't doing any of the vertex animation in that base pass. We do all that. Like, I want to know... Can I control... Like, what does Unity actually do with the value I return here? Like, how... It draws it to the shadow map, but how does it draw it? Does it do anything else? Does it handle the different channels in separate ways? I want to know, like, information like that, but... Oh, come on. I love this dude. Let's see. Let me open up the bookmarked link I have instead. And let's see if we can get some information there. Maybe here. Oops. Shadow caster. Oh, let's see. Thank you. I don't know. Do we have more Shadowcaster? Yes. And here we go. Why is it so hard to get information about this? Unity Shadowcaster documentation. Okay. Oops. Okay, that's a very doomish way. It's just okay. So when we use the shadow to color the grass, we can also make it so that all shadows affect the grass less. But that means that the character shadow will also be less dark. I would have liked like best case scenario, I want to have two knobs, one controlling the shadow strength being like the shadows, let's see here, the strength of the shadows, the received shadows. I would like two knobs, one that controls the strength of the received shadows and one that controls the strength of the cast shadows. If that would be possible. Okay, this is just reading the shadow map. Renders object depth into the shadow map or depth texture. Okay. But still, do we get any... let's see here. Okay, so this is the shadow cast from this object. How does... Is it affected at all? I don't think so. Let's do... do we have a test? Time multiplier, test variables, test color. Test color. So what happens if we bring this one all up to white? This one, it doesn't really matter what you return here. Is that how I'm gonna... Is this the result we're seeing? Okay. Okay, let's add this. So something I know how to control is the shadow being received. Caesar2218, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. So let's work with that one instead. So we have lighting properties, smoothness, specular ambient, rim. I want to try some more things with this one as well. But let's see. Grass. Shadow receive multiplier. Receive shadow multiplier. Received shadow multiplier. Shadow. Is that a good name? Maybe. .0 by default, and then we take this one and we multiply. I should split this one up into multiple files actually. Keep the fragment part of the shader in one file, the tessellation in one, the geometry in one, and the vertex in one. Maybe. Okay, so here, attenuated light color. When we calculate this one, we take distance. So this one is, since we're only using a directional light right now. So this one is always 1 for directional lights, I think. They like the lighting strength doesn't fall off based on distance. But this one, I think it's, oh, is it, oh, that's true, we can't do this with a multiplier, I don't think. So this one is, let's see if I remember correctly, 0 if we're in shadow and 1 if we are outside of shadow. So we want to add an offset here instead. I wonder if we could do let's do half. I think this is a float actually. So float attenuation is equal to and let's do minimum of multiplier. Okay, so bad name based on what it actually does right now. So pretty much grass received shadow multiplier just instead of having shadows being between 0 and 1, we give a minimum value to it. Thank you, eDragon, appreciate it. Like, the biggest problem is not how I would do it, but rather, let's see here, Twitch guidelines, multicast or whatever they call it. Simulcasting. Like I'm one of those. I'm very afraid of repercussions for doing something wrong, and this one worries me a bit. So combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast. So what this one tells me is don't show like chat from another cast. But like, with that being said, I have seen other people doing it. But you know, I'm scared. Okay, let's see this one now. Ooh, didn't I? Okay, I didn't add it to the list of properties here. Yeah, I could rely on not getting caught. Okay, so does this one actually... So now it's 1. I was anticipating a little bit of a different result here. Okay, I screwed it up. Let's see. The Primogen, yeah, that's like... He shows... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, so maybe if you have a moderation team, you could do it, like, you could be a little bit more relaxed with it. Because that is true. I will see, I might up my... Because, let's see here. Here, if you fail to adhere to the simulcast guidelines, Twitch will send you a warning prior to taking any enforcement action. So hey, maybe I should just try it. They can always warn me. Yeah, maybe. Okay, what did I get wrong this time? Grass received shadow multiplier 1. We do minimum between this one and this one. So if this one is 1, max, I think, right? Yeah. So now we don't have any shadow because the value is 1. And I can control how much shadow this one receives. So we can see the character does not cast any shadow on the grass, but if I do this, so this is very nice. So I just less shadow on the grass, like less. There's less noise the higher value we have here, I think. Can always probabate around and see what others do and don't. Yeah, I might dip my toes. Cooler SK, did you watch the videos yet? Yes, I did. And I've also created an issue for this project because I really want to do custom terrain, and that first video, the one that should have been watched after the one with the I'm not getting my words today, but anyway, I watched the terrain video first, and damn, yeah, plants video, exactly, foliage. But that terrain video, what the fuck? I subscribed to the YouTube as well. It was such great videos, high production value as well, and I'm a big fan of that. Okay, here we can actually see. I might want to do this. So we have a small value for received shadow multiplier here, right? But the backsides of the grass, which doesn't receive. Yeah, of course. But let's see. I think it's. So I think this is the terrain one. And the other one is on his channel as well. Fucking amazing video. Amazing. And like every optimization trick he says, like I knew some of them, but the first one he does, how he can optimize the data, or he optimized the terrain generation by removing data that needs to be sent. But to be able to remove data that needs to be sent, he needs to render it in certain ways and stuff. It was an amazing video. Amazing. Big respect. But, so let's see here. The shadow right now has a max value of 0.21, so we don't get that black shadows, but the backside of the grass straws are entirely black. So I wonder if I want to make these two depend on each other, such that, or I want to make both of these things depend on the same variable. So how black the backside of a grass straw is depends on this grass received shadow multiplier as well. He working on the voxel FPS game too, which he put away to do major refactoring. He got some cool videos on his channel for volumetric raycast sound from that game. I'm gonna check out all of his videos, definitely. Instant sub from me. And lighting diffuse color, attenuated light color. I wonder if attenuation. The more I work with this one, I wonder if. Okay, so we do lighting Lambert. I might want to do this myself actually. So n.l, I think we're gonna do, fuck it, let's do it. But lighting specular I'm gonna keep here. So let's do saturate normal world space and light.direction. And then we also do attenuated light color multiplied by this one. Oh no. By this one. But I think I also want to do a, this might not be the best way to do it, and I probably will change it, but I think I want to do a max. Do I want to do a max? Is max? Yes, max is the correct one. I want to do a max here. We want to do grass received shadow multiplier as well. And by the way, watching that video, like how he optimized terrain by removing data and more, like removing, gave me quite a bit anxiety, because my structs here in this shader they are littered with data. I could probably get rid of some of these. Would be nice to try at least. Okay, let's test this one. There we go. So now the backside of the grass straws are depending on this one as well. So we can go from total black, shadow and what do I want to call this, backside lighting multiplier to 1, which one might be too much, but yeah, we can control it a bit. Although a little bit worried that when it comes to this one, we might actually not want to do max, we might want to do a multiplier. Or do we? I wonder if I want to do something like this. So max, or actually min, between this one and 1.0, so we won't go above 1, and then we do I want to do something similar here? Maybe I do. Although if this one is 0, yeah, it doesn't work. Should probably add to it. So let's do min here as well, between 1.0 and this one, but we add this one here. Is this a better way to do it? So we just add, make it lighter by adding. Let's add the other light components and see how it looks. Yeah, this is with ambient constant as well. Can I lower this one? Nope. Light ambient color, light diffuse color times albedo. Oh yeah, ambient constant, there we go. 0.1. So the ambient color actually affects it quite a lot. Don't want to go too crazy. And then let's add this one. Oh, there's going to be so many settings to change and work with here to make this look good. This one still bothers me, but I don't know what to do about it. Do I want to do some I don't get it. It seems like... Are they all bending the same way? Or... No. Indeed, indeed. I think it is the shadow here. It's weird. Oh well. I thought at the end of last stream as well, so this Friday, I thought we did something with rim lighting, but maybe I removed it. Let's see. UV X UV. Oh yeah. We based. Yeah, we sent in UV here. So the closer to 0 or 1 the UV X is, or actually the closer to 0 or 1 for X and 1 for Y, the closer we are to a corner of the grass. So let me draw this. I love to draw stuff, so when a grass blade is generated, it's generated like this. Let's add one subdivision there. And we generate UVs like this. So this is 0, 0. And this is 1, 0, 0.0 and 0.5. 1 and 0.5, 1, 1, and 0 and 1. Okay, so if I want to fake rim lighting here, because we can't do rim lighting the normal way, because we only have, like, this isn't a curved object, it just, the normal is the same for the whole surface. But what we could do if we want like these sides to be brighter is base it on the UV, because we know that on this edge the UV, the X coordinate of UV is 0, and on this edge it's 1, and then if we take Y as well, we know that we're at the top edge, the closer to 1. So I think I did something like this at the end of last stream. So float, let's do rim value is equal to but you do want to base it on view direction as well, but let's do rim value is equal to abs uv.x minus 0.5. So we change it from being 0 to 0.5, 0.5, we change it from being between 0 and 1 to minus 0.5 to 0.5. And then we do absolute value of it, and then we take max between this one and uv.y minus 0.5. So we do the same with the y direction, but here we only care about the positive value, and then we take the max value of it. And what do I want to do with this one? Let's just see what happens if we add it here. Yeah, we need one of these as well. Ooh. Better result already, I think. So now we see, let's just go and do this. So we get a tiny bit of the highlight on the sides, not as much on the top though. It's a little bit weird behavior towards the top, that's for sure. I wonder if this is... Okay, I might want to clean this up before we move on, but let's do 1, 5, Let's see how it looks if we remove the y term here. So let's just do 0.0. Is this a interpolation artifact we see here in the top? Let's do... I think I would like to avoid that one, but... Okay, I think including the Y looks better, but it doesn't look perfect. And like what I'm trying to do now is, let's see here, I'm trying to fake subsurface scattering, I guess it is. Like more light should penetrate a grass blade on the edges because it's thinner there. Right? But the visuals we're seeing here is extremely weird. Is it a interpolation error? Might be. What happens if we don't remove 0.5 here? Is it because it's being negative? Yeah, so maybe we don't want to we might just want to multiply it with 0.5. Is that better? I think this is the best result so far. I'm just not a very big fan of this. What's up, JD? How are you doing today? 0.7. 0.6. And then we can also do, like, I'm not entirely sure I like how this one looks. I wonder if I can do, we can do a lot with this rim value to make it look better. But so rim value, I also want to multiply this one with this is where I would have liked to not destroy this one, diffuse color. Let's do attenuation, and then we do float, diffuse. And we do like this, and then we multiply this one with diffuse. So we want to multiply it with, let's see here, I think 1 minus diffuse, because right now we get it on the side that is already lit. Good, how have you been? I missed the last few streams. Been pretty good. I've been working away on this grass shader, and I think there's a lot still to do, but we're getting there. So we want to do 1 minus. So this term here should say that include this if we're on the unlit part of the grass straw. So when we watch from the back, we get this little effect. If we look in the front, we still get this little effect, because this one might not be as perfect as between 0 and 1. That's true. That is true. Could do normal vs light direction. We probably want to use the diffuse value, but we want to do it smooth, step it maybe. And how have you been, by the way, JG? How rude of me to not ask. Okay, so my assumption was that this was between 0 and 1. Maybe it is, but let's do 1 minus, let's try diffuse is bigger than 0.5. .2. What do I need to do? Okay, so from the front we don't get anything, from the back we get it. Okay, so that seems about right. So we can probably just do, if diffuse is less than 0, so then we only take the okay. Let's do it like this. So now it's only when the light direction and the normal of the grass blade is going in the same direction that we take the rim into account. And okay, so right now it's way too much, so you might want to add a something rim constant multiplied by this one. Oh no. Grass rim exponent. Let's use that one then. So from this side, 0.1. Still, I see a few grass straws. Okay, it should be okay. So here, do I want this effect? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if I like it yet. We want to base it on some more things as well. We want to base this strength. We want to base the strength of it on view as well, I think. Like, we only wanted to show if we have if we're looking at the sun, which I don't really know where it is right now. I don't know. It looks a little bit better, doesn't it? but we do want it from the front as well. So diffuse. Does it add a little bit of thickness to the grass? I don't know. I don't know. With the current implementation, it definitely makes it lighter at least. I don't know if that's something I want though. And from the back, with a big value like this, it looks like shit. But with a small value, we're talking about this maybe. Although, fuck, want to base it on shadow as well. Okay, I want some sort of rim affecting this one. The question is just the relationship. Like, how much should it affect? When should it affect? And doing the rim lighting based on UVs is probably the way to go. Not too sure about this one. Can probably go 0.5 here to make it clean. I think I like how it looks. Although, where do we have the light? Yeah, doing an add of rim light is probably not the way I want to go with it. So instead of rim value here, maybe we should remove it and do float, just call it rim. So diffuse rim. Let's see here. I think I want to affect the ambient color. Or diffuse color, I mean. Wonder... Oh, is that a value with... rim. Let's just do this. So we calculate this, gives us a value. Oh, actually I want to do, this gives us a value between 0 and 0.5. So let's add 0.5 in at the end. So now it gives us a value between 0 and 1. 1 is the thinner parts of the grass blade and 0 is the thicker part, I think it should be. And then we have a rim exponent. If we put that one at 0, we shouldn't have any effect. So this one is 0, so this one is 0, and then we multiply by 0. That's not really what I want to do. .5. I hate this as well. The if I lower all grass straws, I wonder if it will fix it. Might want to try it. Let's see. But first of all, this rim lighting here. Oh, one more thing. This rim here, we don't base it on the light at all right now. That needs to be fixed because we're going to do this function for all the rim lights. So should probably multiply this with this one, but then oh yeah, and then we lower this one. 0.1, 2. This is basically a thinness value. So the higher this one is, the thinner the grass straw is. Just want to base it on specular highlight. I don't know. Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, we don't want to add it also. That's too much. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to experiment, see what I like and what I don't like with this grass. Like, it's far from doing it for me now. Not a great fan of it. Procedural grass material, instance material. Why are we having... Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. Okay, this one doesn't affect it right now, that's good. I don't like it one bit. Not a big fan of how it looks currently. Something is off. Okay, so definitely want more color variation. That's one thing, but where do we have prefabs? Fuck it, let's move onwards. And I need to think about how I want to solve the lighting, like the rim lighting and stuff like that. Although, like it. I need to add more variation to the color for this grass. That's like, I think that's the most important right now, and I really don't know like how I want to do this. I guess right now we're just randomizing shade pretty much. So we have a base color and then we have two different shades, which we multiply with this one. It still just comes down to two different shades, and I don't think that will cut it. So I would like to use something like a gradient. Don't think HLSL supports it, but we're gonna Google it. The way to do it is probably to give the shader a one-dimensional texture of a color gradient, and then we can just randomize from that one. And we don't even need to make it a gradient, we can just make it like a texture with 10 different colors, and we pick one of those randomly. So or ooh. Yep. What's this? Okay. So we actually have a gradient here. Interesting. What's up, Spius? Thank you so much for raid, appreciate it. Do I want to work with gradients this way? More specifically, do I want to implement this gradient? I don't know. I just think that like making the grass color depend on two shades like this, it's boring. Let's see if I can let's make a texture. Let's just make a texture of different green colors, I suppose. And Then we select one of those colors randomly. And go with that. Or could I... yeah, let's do it like this. I might want a component like this actually. So I think I want to do a generator, and we're going to do a gradient texture generator. So, and then we want to apply it to a material as well. That's true. Gradient texture generator. Do we have did I keep what do we see? No, I did not. So we had a ground here. Is this that one? Pearly noise texture generator. Yeah. Okay, let's just take this one and change it a bit. But gradient texture generator. Okay, every time we get it, we generate the texture. That's a bit too much, but whatever. Create a new, create the pixels, set pixels, apply, and this is where we go through. Let's see here, X, Y. Evaluate at time. Ooh, so it's between 0 and 1. Let's do and let's see, so this is the height, so it's width we want to do. Let's do J. This does remind me of grass in No Man's Sky. Oh yeah, right, it does. It looked pretty nice. new color, let's just do sample. And this should hopefully convert this one into a texture, which we can then use and set in the shader. I hope. Did I screw something up? I don't think so. Okay, so let's jump over to the shader and do grass color properties. Let's add it somewhere here. Grass color gradient. Let's do color rise gradient. Let's see, if we don't random float lerp between, no, we don't want to do lerp here. Okay, so this is where we want to change it. Output color is equal to, I don't think we want these shades anymore. But instead we want to sample a texture. Y doesn't matter. X is the important part, and we want to do random color or random value for X. So we're gonna do did we actually use the generate gradient noise value here? And we did. Sick. But we want to take what do I want to do it here? We don't even use random color anymore. Probably do want to use it here. position. Let's use this one, position world space. One thing important to note here, if we include let's see, position world space, input normal, domain share output, normal world space, or actually position world space. Okay, this one we can use, and down here we will use origin world space, I think. Okay, so here we use position world space. And we want to do random float and 0.5. That's the output color here. And as for this one, let's just do I call it O here. I called it O here and output here. That's not nice. Let's see. Let's worry about that one later on. Sample texture, and here we don't want to use position world space. We only want to use origin world space. Let's try it. So right now the grass should be just a white color, I think. Or not. At line 15. Oh yeah. One sec. VS Code shortcut for going to line. Control G. Nice. Random float position vs dot, what did we use? Random color YXZ. Of course. Let's go with output. A little bit worried about this one. Am I missing a semicolon anywhere? Yeah, thank you, Andrea. Sorry about the pronunciation, but yeah. It's been hard work, but it's starting to look okay. Okay, so this error right here is a problem. Cannot map expression to GS5 instruction set. So what have I screwed up? If we do, is it these two lines or am I missing a semicolon somewhere else? Yeah, okay, it's not these two lines. But what is it then? Could also be, let's see here. This looks to be alright as well. Right, yes. Okay, let's just do this. $378. So we're down here. Okay, so could it be something? Okay. So it is something with the sample texture. I wonder what though. Grass colorized gradient. Why is... Okay, so this one... should be okay. What's up, Unity Coder? By the way, when you were doing the clothing skin hiding shader, did you try one in the asset store? No, unfortunately not. I did not. Is clothing color free or is it a paid asset? Come on, what is wrong with this one? Sample texture 2D. Its page just bumped into it today. It seems to mention using depth mask something. Maybe I will take a look. Is that true, Cooler SK? Did you never take a nice photograph of the grass in No Man's Sky? Is it not called sample texture 2D here? Actually, we did sample a texture previously, right? So what the fuck? What is the problem? Ah, okay, I get it. Is it because we need to do XYZ? Float for X or RGBA? Then we get this problem. Cannot really convert from float 3 to float 4. Okay, so it does get this one. It knows. One sec, color. It knows that it should be RGBA here. That it's returns a float 4. But color float 4. Yeah, let's see. Let's try it. Let's jump back to, where do we have it? Here we go. 377. Do I have a problem with my... What? Shouldn't be. I have no idea what's going on here. Okay, let me check Cooler SK. That looks pretty good. I wonder if they, so instead of generating single grass blades, they generate quads and use textures for the grass. I've been thinking about doing something like that. If I could even get a sample texture 2D to work. Okay, I know what the problem is. Fuck, I hate it. I think we need to do LOD here, maybe. Something like that. But, okay. We need to do... let's see here. Read texture in vertex shader HLSL. So text 2D load. Oh, let's see here. Which one is it? Blurred, only transparent, blurred. This is not it. Just blurred box shader, transparent blur box shader. Sample texture 2D LOD. Is it this one I want to do? Like, the problem is that we're trying to sample the texture or the in the geometry shader. So we can't do it with this function, but can we do it with this? But then we need zero. There we go. So we need to use sample texture 2D LOD if we do it in the vertex shader / geometry shader. So let's use this one. Up here as well. Took me a bit longer than I would have liked, but let's see. Great, and now we should be able to do plane, and let's add a ground component here. And edit script. I want to rename this one. What up, Redstone? How are you doing? And thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Instead of Perlin noise generator here, we want to do texture gradient texture generator. Let's just call it texture generator. And instead of noise texture, what did I call it? Something like grass colorize gradient, I think. Set texture in material. Ah, nice to hear, nice to hear. Same here, same here. Trying to get this grass under control. Okay, let's see. Texture generator, grass colorized gradient. We want to do something like this. Although with 128, I don't know, 2, and now we just have white here. Let's see what happens if we do. Ah, great, so it works. Awesome. And now we can go totally crazy with this one, or I guess the upper limit would be 128 different colors, but yeah, you get it. Because you're using gradient, I'm assuming you're making the texturing for the dirt. We're actually going to create a gradient which has a lot of different shades of green, and then when we generate the grass, we're going to take, like, we're going to read a random color from it. So right now this component pretty much just takes whatever gradient we have here, regenerates it as a texture, and feeds it to the shader. But I would like to add some fail-safes here, because we're getting errors here. So I want to do something like generate texture. First of all, new texture 2D. Can we do we have some default textures? Ah, we do white texture, beautiful. And then we do, here we just do, if width is bigger than 0 and height is bigger than 0, or actually if it's less or equal, or height is less or equal, return. Okay, so if width or height is less than 0, then we just don't generate the texture at all. Let's see. How are you generating the grass? It's purely shader based, so we're doing it with the help of geometry shaders, which is pretty cool. I should be able to generate some small grass at least. Sakumus, hello, you working 100% on the game or is it a side project? I'm working like 50% on the game. So side hustle. Get white texture is not allowed to be called during serialization. Call it from awake or start instead. Okay. But we can't do it from start or... I'm a little bit... Ooh, so let's double check it by doing this instead. Set texture in material. If... So let's do texture 2D texture is equal to if texture. So if it's not able to generate a texture, we return. Otherwise, we set it like that. Sakamus, lovely, keep it up. Love the vibe already. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay. Now we shouldn't get any errors here. So if we do 0 here, no warnings, beautiful. If we do... let's do this. Remove component, add it back. We do get an error, 26. Okay, so this one can be null. That's pretty weird. Gradient texture generator. Okay, so let's do new, just to make sure. I want to avoid all errors. Okay, no errors, beautiful. Width 128.2, and then we're back. Okay, so redstone, are the ads done? So if I do, let's do rainbow, then we get something like this, and that's because if we jump to the shader again, procedural grass. We generate an output color here, but the output color, we only use it to... where do we have the fragment shader? Here. Color albedo, here. We calculate it by doing input color .rgb times grass color RGB. So we use both this generated gradient, but we also use, oh nice, this grass color here. So instead let's just do this. We should have rainbow color, I think. Yes, we do. Okay, so what's the game about? It's, I don't know if you have played Viva Pinata, but it's highly influenced by that game. So this little dude here should be customizable at some point. Needs to take care of a plot of land, but it's not going to be farming heavy. Instead, you terraform this plot of land, add water to it, add tall grass or short grass or whatever. You take care of this plot of land, and depending on how you take care of it, creatures will come and maybe try and move in, and then you need to take care of those, feed them, exercise them, I don't know. So it's pretty much Tamagotchi gameplay, but at a larger scale. Yes, I'm from Sweden. My accent usually gives me away. It's a creature collecting game, but right now kid can only collect fancy clothing and 3 types of fruit. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, like this, having the grass being rainbow colors, I already like it more. Like if we can add variation to the color, I'm sure the visuals will improve quite a lot. This one helps a lot as well. What do we have? We should have ambient constant as well. 0.5. Nice. Okay, so thanks to this component here, we can pretty much go crazy when it comes to the visuals of the grass, or the color of the grass. That's not very, doesn't look very good. I wonder if okay, that wasn't very good. Too much yellow, I think. Still not entirely sure about this one. What's up, Smack My Peach and Dark Summon? Yeah, it's moving forward at least. Okay, so this gives more control over the color, but like maybe these aren't the best values so far. I think, is it this one that screws it up? It's gonna be so hard making this look as nice as I want it to. What's up, unscripted logic? Thank you, appreciate it. But still not there. It looks way better, I think, but okay, I think when you decide the color of a grass straw, you want to make it... This is hard. It feels like you want to base it on a big overarching pattern, and then you want to randomize it specifically, more specific. So right now, 2 grass blades standing exactly side by side might have widely different colors. Maybe you want them to have a similar shade. I don't know. Can't wait for the day you make them sway. Me too. Or if they get affected by the character. It's a bit too pale for my taste. Maybe. What if you use the noise map so you have more like zones for color variation? Yeah, definitely. So you can have it like if we do this. So currently the underlying... So you could do it like this. Let's see here. If we do... So right now we do the color like this. So random float based on this one. What we could do instead is generate gradient noise value from the position XZ. Grass color scale, and we use that one here. So instead of random float, we take this. Yes. And we do the same down here. Generate gradient noise value. And put it here. I think. Yeah, so now we get something like this. And then if we add the grass back up, it looks like... Okay, that's not entirely what I anticipated. Let's do this again. So the underlying ground has gradients. We can do it. We can change it by scale as well. If I can find it. Noise scale 10, 1, 0.5, 4. Okay, let's see if we can get... okay, so the grass value is... Actually, is it... No, it's not. So let's see here. Position world space. Oh. Origin world space, maybe. This result actually boggles my mind. The underlying... Oh yeah. I'm tired. Let's see. This is not where we want to change it. We want to change it down here. So here we want to do, instead of random float. And I think position world space, let's go with origin world space. Okay, so this is more like it. Looks pretty cool. Looks really cool actually. And then you can do a scale that is way smaller, so 0.1, 0.1. But then of course, then you also want to add some a bit more randomization to the each grass draw, so you could do a mix between colors. Let's see here, let's keep it like this because you want an overarching noise, I think. Okay, first of all, before we continue, I want to take this scene we're currently working in, I want to remove everything, and I want to make this grass plane enormous. So let's do this. Okay. If I change this one to 2, okay. Let's see here, scenes, there we go. And this is scene, right? Yes. Let's duplicate this one and do scene grass development. Okay, now we're in scene grass development. Let's do terrain. Get rid of that one. Do I want to keep these? I like them. Test landscape delete. Canvas delete. Do we want to move everything up a bit as well? And we want to add a collider to this one. Now let's go with box collider. Could it work with a size of 0 here? I'm not sure. Beautiful. Oh no, did I actually delete my input handler? How long have you been working on this? I don't know, I think it's 2 years, but not far from full time. Abort. Like, okay, why can't I move my character? This is weird. what did I remove that I need? Default input actions, character 01 prefab. Do we have... player movement? I have no idea. Okay, so this works. It's just... oh, is it actually... is it bugging against the ground? Yeah, of course, it's just... you can link in this chat, but... only to known sites, you know. Imgur or YouTube is fine. Oh, is it that we're not grounded? Okay. So if I do my plane and we call this environment and then we play... HIO is fine. HIO is fine. There we go. Okay, so now we're just playing around with a very big grass field. I like the look of this one, although I would like it to be even bigger, I think. Okay, so there's not too many grass straws right now. Oof, okay, I'm gonna fry my computer now. Let's see if it can handle the stream as well. Or let's see how screwed we are. 5. Oof, the FPS is tanking. 7. 8. 9. Okay, this is rough. Yeah, okay, we can't really do it like this unless we have implemented some optimization for the grass. So let's go back to 10 and 10. That's too small. 20, 20, 30, 30. Subdivision 9. No, 4. Oh, that's okay. Let's go with 5. We actually need quite a lot. Ooh. Okay, let's play around with something like this. 100 FPS is okay. Maybe we want to make... Wish I had a yeah, I supported commands. By my specs are I'm currently running a 1080 for my graphics card, so pretty old. Let's take a look here. So what kind of game is it? Let's see. Oh, okay. So you say 1080? My kid got my old 1080. It's still a very nice graphics card. It's just in Swedish, or at least in Swedish it feels more natural to say it like 1080, I think. At least for me. Yeah, but it's a very nice graphic cards. But yeah, I'm on the edge for what I'm using it right now. Like, but it still feels nice. If I can make this game run good on my 1080, then it should like handle shit specs when it comes out, you know. You mean all languages beside English? Maybe I do. Okay, but Redstone, can I show this on stream? Cabrix. Okay, so how long have you been working on this one? Three months and 18 days. That's not long at all. Very nice. So it's like you build your car, given a set of building blocks, and what do you do with them? What is like? What are you currently planning to allow the player to do with them later on? Very nice. Okay, let's go 10 times 10 right now because it looks ugly otherwise. Okay, but now we have an overarching colorization of the blades. Now I would like to add a specific color per blade as well. So I don't want to introduce an additional texture. So what we're going to use instead is... In fact, do we want to sample it twice here? Yeah, maybe we do. Or actually... Right now, we do this one for each vertex. We do all of this for each vertex in the grass straw. And when it comes to this one, I don't think I want to do it that way. No. Like this one, it only depends on origin world space, and this one does not vary between grass straw. So instead we want to send in color here, just optimize it a bit. I want to see, actually, what are we around? 95. I wonder what happens if we send in, because right now we're currently, for each grass blade, we're reading this texture. It should cache it and stuff like that, but we're reading the texture. What is it? 8 subdivisions, so 16, like 20 times or something like that. So let's include the color instead. So we do here color or float for color. And let's take this one, put it out here and do color. And let's calculate random color here. Float for random color. It's not really that random anymore, but you get it. And then we add it here. I thought origin world space about here. Okay, so what do we use for this one? We send it in. So I think it's position world space. Yes. Pretty much no difference. By the way, JBooth had recent YouTube video about their foliage plugin optimization and culling. Let's take a look and save that link. That might be useful. Do you have a link to that video, by the way? Because might have a hard time. Ah, beautiful. Saving that one. I don't know if it's useful for the grass here, but it might be useful later on when we have more foliage and stuff like that. Okay, so right around here I want to add an additional color to this one. So this is a gradient noise value. Let's see, random color 1, float for random color 2, sample texture to the LOD. We want to do this, and here we're going to do float 2 random float position world space YXZ 0. 0.5 0. That should be it. So now we have random color 1 and random color 2. So this one is noise, Perlin noise, I think, or gradient noise based. And this one is just a random float. And then I want to mix between these two colors. So we want to show an overarching pattern in the grass, but we also want to add randomization to each, or like a different hue to each grass straw. Although I wonder, like if you watch the grass from afar, this one will make it seem, you will have an extremely easy way of seeing the pattern, but there might be other ways to improve that later on. So the question is, here we do float for random color. Mix is equal to something. Let's see, HLSL mix. Do we have that one? Do we have a mix? Let's see here. I like to look at how Unity shader graph mix node, blend node. Or do we have a specific one for? It's this one, right? Unity shader graph mix color. Is it seriously just a lerp in most cases? Let's do a simple lerp then. Maybe that's okay. And I want to introduce grass color noise ratio. If we do, oops, yeah, let's start with 0 here. Okay, so if it's 0, we do if it's 0, we do random color 1. If it's 1, we do random color 2. Otherwise, we just interpolate between the two. I wonder if that will work. So now it's 0. Actually, I want to make it into a range right now. Range 0, 1. Makes it a little bit easier. So let's see. So color only based on the overarching noise texture, colors totally random from the gradient, and then we can do, I think this looks pretty good. That's too much. Maybe. Actually, let's show that one. It's one, I think it's this color in the gradient and screws it up a tiny bit. I'm not a I do like when the noise pattern shows a bit, but not too much. Do I want to have a different shade of the grass at the bottom compared to the top? Maybe I do. Let's try it. So it's I couldn't get the name I wanted. Have a good session. Thank you, appreciate it. And thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I want to do an additional texture read here. Or actually, why do a texture read in the fragment shader? Maybe we should just do it. Or we don't need to do a texture read. We just need to let's see here, random color. So this one. Let's do let's multiply it with lerp between grass color lower bound, grass color upper bound, and T. But we just take the red channel here. So if we make this one darker and this one brighter, grass straws are going to be darker towards the root and brighter towards the top. So this is upper bound, so now both are 1, and if we do big fan. Big fan. Beautiful indeed. That one helps a lot. That's like the best addition yet. And I also want to change, we want to multiply the ground as well. So right now the ground is not affected by shade lower and upper bound. We're going to do a lot of renaming on these attributes later on as well. So let's see here. So we pretty much just want to do, so this is the ground. We want to take the color we get here and we want to multiply it with grass color lower bound. So if we change the lower bound, and actually let's put this one at white, bring the grass up again and do lower bound. Wow, this one is sick. This one is insane. Should have done this from the start. Let's see, how does it look with shadow multiplier? Whoa. Jesus. Okay, it's starting to look very good. And then we can do ambient constant as well. Wow. Star indeed. Ambient constant 0.2. Is that too much? 0.15. And shadow multiplier 0.15. Like, wow. So it's pretty much simulates like at the bottom of a like grass field, much light might not reach there. That's pretty much what it looks like. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I think we can get lower the ambient constant a bit. 0.1 maybe. This is beautiful. Oh, this looks so fucking good. Like the only... It's pretty insane that a simple thing like this improves it so much. Like compare this with what? Insane. Insane. Wow, we can even go... Wow, it looks so much better with fewer grass as well, compared to this. Insane. Insane. Now I'm almost at the stage where I think this looks a bit too realistic, and now I want to go back again. Now I want to make it more stylized. Like I want contrast between foreground objects and background objects, but maybe not this big. I don't know. I can't get over the fact how much this setting improved the visuals of it. It's insane. Wow, it even looks good with this, right? Insane. Insane. Okay, so the less variation you add to it, the more, like if the visualization is a spectra from hand-drawn and realistic, like you move more towards hand-drawn if you minimize the amount of variation in the grass color, like compare it to this, right? Good to know. But dude, like this is beautiful. Maybe want to pull this one up a bit. So right now we just multiply it by, we pretty much just use a float for this one. I wonder if you want to add, if one might want to add color tint. Would that improve it? So you could go make it a bit more, maybe I want to do it by colors instead of floats. Let's take a look. So it's this one here. So what if we return a color here? then do, yeah, just like this. We just multiply it. Is that correct? Let's try. So at the top just white, and then at the bottom we can go black. Yeah. So, okay, so now it's exactly as it was, but if we would go red here, maybe. I don't think it does that much of a difference doing it by colors. Maybe. I think we're gonna keep it as color. So need to do a lot of renames now because we have multiple variables that don't really do what their name suggests. So let's see here. Let's bring this shader into an acceptable state. Grass color here, I don't even think we use this one at all. No, we don't. Random shade, lower bound. No. Okay, so let's see here. Let's remove this one for now. Grass color, random shade, lower bound. We just want to call it this one actually, like this. Grass color shade, grass color multiplier, grass lower color multiplier. 373. Oh yeah. Upper, lower. And yeah, I think I also want to change the order of these. Grass bottom color, grass top color. Those are old as well, I think. It looks pretty cool when we don't have... I must check the... Actually, the interpolation here seems to be a bit off. We're not affecting the grass straws that much, are we? Let's take a look. Color multiplied by... the fuck? Okay, definitely want to fix that one. Okay, so this one affects it. This one does as well, but it just doesn't... But not as much as I would have thought it would. It should be okay. Maybe we want to change how much it affects as well. That might help quite a lot. So grass lower color, upper color multiplier, and T. Maybe we want to do... 2. Well, actually, will that help, or if we do 0.1? Okay, 5. Okay, so it does affect it quite a lot. Yeah, it has to do with normal, that's true. Okay, so might want to add, so I have control of this one. Let's do color times this one first of all. And do grass lower to upper multiplier exponent. So now this one controls okay. One gives a good result, or a semi-good result. Okay. I can't wait to get like wind working with this grass and like character collision. Okay, but it looks pretty damn good right now. Maybe just a tiny bit too realistic, if you ask me. But might look into that later on. Okay. So that is unfortunately it for today. I think it's gonna be only 4-hour streams this whole week because I have a lot of things I need to do. not directly related to this game. But I think the progress today was amazing. And I'm still a little bit like a lot of the things I tried, or we have tried past week and earlier today, is way more complicated than just interpolating to a darker color down to the bottom of the grass. But the latter one actually improved it so much. So I'm okay where it's at right now. I might jump over and do start doing optimization now, so we can get vast fields of grass shader. But then of course, like the tweaking and polishing and small small parts of it might be extended later, like down the road. But yeah, so I will be back tomorrow, and hopefully I will see you then. And thank you so much for watching today, and thank you Luva, and thank you KJJ. Have a great rest of the day. Peace.